There we go. Turn that down. Move this here. Cool. Alright. Hi, Charlie. How's it going? Yeah, turn this down. Is this a good volume for the music, or should I change some stuff? Or are we good? Let me know. There we go. Music's a little loud. Alright. How about now? Is that better? I'll mod you in just a second, Ash. Just gotta pull it up on here. Add as moderator. Managing. Save. There we go. Lower on stream. How about that now? Is that better? Is that good? Right there? Are we good? Bit slightly lower. Alright. How about now? Is that better? We good? Also, ignore the used pizza on the thing. Actually, I need it down here so I can actually show me opening it, of course. Cool. Hello, everybody. How we doing? Impromptu, important Nerf stream. XSHOT, Longshot, it's here. It's finally here. Quintic posted that he found one. Another person found one. I'm like, I'm running to Target right now. First Target didn't have it, but the Super Target close to me had it. So if you're looking around, look for the Super Targets. Oh, also cover what's down there. Is that kind of covered? Hold on. Ash, don't look. Don't look, Ash. Do not look at the second. There we go. Alright. There we go. Now it's covered. Hey, I just heard an alert. I don't know what that was. I don't have alerts on this screen. My apologies. I heard something, though. Here, let me see if I can do this. Alert box. Add source. Add new source. YouTube subscribers. Perfect. Close. Put that there. Alright, so that should be good now. No, it is not done that way. So it looks like there's these plastic things. So I have to cut the tape over here, it looks like. Yes, I'm using scissors. Crucify me. Wait, how is it? Oh, I see. Okay. So, wait, why are you... Oh, I see. Okay, so the edges are folded in. Plus, twisty things leaves gross holes in the poor shell. Yeah, I know. Oh, shit, there's more tape. I don't want to ruin my new box. There we go. Alright. Darts, instructions. We will look at that in a moment. Ugh. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Oh, crap. I knew that was gonna happen. Sorry, chat. Give me just a sec. I knew that was gonna happen. Whoops. Sorry, chat. I promise I will get back to it as soon as I possibly can. Sorry. This is gonna live in foul and infamy, isn't it? Foul gets so excited about a new blaster, he spills literally his entire drink. Whoops. My bad. Alright. Look at Diaz, please. Alright, give me 1 second here. Here. No. No, Ash, they cannot. I'm deafened. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Drink is going down here, so I can't possibly spill it. Clean up on aisle 3. Yeah, literally. Alright. Let's try this again. Take 2. So, you have to open this thing. Oh, there's so many of them, too. No. Why do they do this? I mean, I guess it helps prevent theft, but, like, why? There's no point. It just ruins the shell. No, why did you clip it? Aw, Ash. I thought I could go to YouTube and avoid clips. Apparently not. How dare you. Also, if I'm peeking the mic, let me know. Looks like I'm peeking it a tiny bit, but I'm doing this so I can actually, like, stay away from it. Ignore the state of my room. I was not planning on streaming today, especially this style, but when you got a brand new blaster that is literally changing the hobby as we speak. Wow, I cannot get this thing open. Need a literal screwdriver to be able to get under here. There we go. Fine, we'll go like this. Yeah, I know they twist. I just can't get the tabs up to be able to grab onto it. Almost there. Jolt, do you have one yet? Also, hello Hayden and Alex M. I don't think I've seen you guys before. Yes, it is part of the skin series. Sorry, chat, I am doing my best. I'm just way too friggin' excited right now. Is this the first time XSHOT? Oh, this is... Oh, I see. Hello. Bigfoot from where? Possibly come in other colors? Maybe. We're not sure yet. With it being a skins blaster, I would not be surprised. Because why else would they put in the skins line? $29.99. It's only $30. Check the super targets. I got mine at Champlain. Yes, it is only a Target. That is correct. Oh, there's a zip tie. It might go to Canada. I'm not sure the toy laws in Canada regarding this sort of stuff. Okay. There's the blaster. And then a half-dirt mag, an adapter, which is very exciting for one reason. Alright. There's that. Goodbye, box. Alright. So. We've got the Nexus Pro in Canada. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully I didn't ruin my chronograph. Doesn't look like any liquid on it. Cool. That's just white. Alright. One Target in the US, the retailers in the UK. Exactly, yeah. Let's see. I'm seeing if it mentions anything about the extra release. Adjustable stock, multiple break, slam fire, reset button. It doesn't mention anything about... Oh wait, no it does. Never mind. Yep, it does right there. Cool. Sweet. Alright. So, here's the first reactions of it. Here, I'll point my camera up a little bit. I've not held one or seen one. This is the first time. May go against the company. What company? Oh, no, with Zuru, and it being similar to Pro Blaster. Or, sorry, Community Blaster design. Undefined. Alright. Here, give me one sec. And I have to change my audio output real fast. What were you saying, Ash?
So, is it possible that this goes against XSHOT?
Here, give me one second. Also, stream can hear you now. Give me one sec, I have to adjust stuff. Desktop audio. What were you saying?
Isn't it technically possible that this would go against like XSHOT's legal procedures because
Why?
they had a set release date? You were saying the 18th earlier.
No, it's fine. There isn't actually a set release date. Okay.
Are you were saying that there was earlier?
That's what someone had said, but XSHOT was able to, or Target was able to sell to me no problem. So.
Well, that's just they have to have it in their system a certain time ahead. They can't have it enter their system on the day of.
Everyone else have already made videos about it, so there's a lot of other people that have already made videos, so it is fine. Okay.
I just want to make sure that legal thought was taken into consideration beforehand.
Okay. Here, I'm going to deafen back. Oh, you're already deafened. Alright. So, the grip, amazing. Foregrip, it's okay. It's similar to the Nexus foregrip. It's just a little bit smaller. It's alright. One thing that's going to take some getting used to, and I'll drop the after meg. Extend the stock is this button right here. And that extends it. And there's 3 positions it looks like. Yeah, so closed, halfway, and then full. Yeah, planogram date. Yep. Hi, bots. orange piece, that's a reset button. In case it gets jammed up. That's so you can actually double prime it. But let's do the half-dart mag adapter. And then to release it, you have to push the orange lever forwards. Oh, that's so cool. And just gravity drops. That is like the single coolest feature about this blaster, in my opinion. And then this whole part here is apparently a jam door. So that flips down like that. It's super well hidden. I love that. Yeah. I'm mobile right now. No new house, no Wi-Fi. Oof. Yeah. And it's ambi too. You just push it forwards and it just gravity drops. You can also still use the double paddle release lever thingy, but whatever. Yes, it does work with talons. And I'm going to do some mag testing as well. Give me 1 second. I'm going to keep my headphones off. Okay, so here's a Coda mag. This is what I want to see if it works well with. Katanas, there's double releases, so yeah, it would work with katanas. Let's see. Yep, Tachis go in, and they gravity drop perfect. Nice. That is really, really nice. The sights are serviceable. Although you can actually twist up the front sight. It's on the little screw thing. And you can actually adjust it. Is the adapter proprietary? For that function, yes. You're not going to be able to see it well, but there's a little catch groove thing right there you can see. That bar that I press pushes it into there. I know it's out of focus, but that bar pushes into... There we go. That's slightly better. Yeah. So the bar pushes into that, like, angle part right there. And then that's what releases the mags. So you can use other adapters in here, but it won't let you use that part. So what I'll probably wind up doing is just taking out this double flap piece. Honestly, because that doesn't need to be in there. With the stock extended, it's really comfy for me. I'm 5'9". Wingspan is decent. Like if I line it with my shoulder, it's almost the same length as my arm. But yeah, you can just press that and it drops free perfectly, no problems. So that's awesome. This front part is just a separate piece. This is just cosmetic, this flash hider. But this is apparently a scar, and yes it is. It's a 4-point scar with about a 90-degree twist, roughly. Yeah, about a 90-degree, roughly 90-degree twist. More like 80, I'd say. Yeah, it's about 80. It almost looks like it was sanded out after the fact. That's weird. I don't think it was, but it feels kind of like someone sanded the inside of it. To fit on the barrel. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Oopsie. It doesn't actually fit on the barrel. It just fits inside the front muzzle part. So the barrel's recessed a bit, and this just sits inside of there. Interesting. Okay. Supposedly people have said this works on curry barrels. Is this a curry barrel? Yeah, it is. So this is a curry barrel. Actually, it does not. Hold on. Let me test some barrels here. And then I'll get to some firing after this. So that's too thick. That's just barely too thick. I know I have an actual curry barrel here. Okay, so it looks like it will not fit over curry barrels currently, but will it fit on the inside of here's a dictator. And it does. It fits perfect inside a dictator. So it'll work with any Pro or Hearthstone Pro blaster. But let's fire it. Where did I even put it? Oh, it's here. Let's do a firing test. This will be my first time doing it. I've never fired one of these before. So I'm going to load up the mag with included darts. The darts are... There's something I want to see about these darts that I'm interested in. So the foam is fairly thick. The back of it, I'd say, is very similar to a Adventure Force dart internally. Worker ones are a bit of a smaller diameter. Where did my hat go? Hold on. Here it is. So worker ones are a bit of a smaller diameter on the inside. Here's a basically brand new Worker Gen 3. And you can see, focus. The Worker one has a much tighter inner diameter. I'm trying to show that. Foam-wise, the Worker one is a bit stiffer because of that. You can slap Slurpee and Worker Scars onto it. It's the Scar Stronger. It's injection molded. There's no strings. Are the darts AF Pro knockoffs? Here, let me grab an AF Pro. Okay, so here is it compared to an AF Pro Dart. The new XSHOT one, the hole at the front, I know. Oh, there we go. It's kind of an octagon shape. Come on, focus. Yeah, let's try this. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit of an octagon shape. Yeah, it's a smushed hexagon. Yep. So, that, and then lengthwise, the foam is identical to a Max Dart and an AF Pro Dart. And the head is about the same as well. So, compared to a Worker Dart... Workers are still slightly shorter. So they are the same length as AF Pros and Adventure Force darts. So they're not going to work super great in like Nightingale mags, for example. So what I've heard is this mag is not very good because it tends to be a bit wide and the darts have a lot of wiggle room and it has trouble feeding. And yep, I can confirm it is very wide inside and they are going kind of sideways. So I don't think I'm even going to use this XSHOT mag. I'm just going to use my Coda mag and do that. So I'm going to fire all of the... Actually, I'm not going to fire all of the brand new ones. I'll do a few shots here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'll fire 10 of the new half darts and I'll chrono all of these. So that goes in like that. First prime. That's smooth. Ooh, the ratchet. Yeah, I forgot. The ratchet back forward is not very fun. Yeah, it's one of the 38mm ones, yeah. Okay, chronograph. Where did I set it? Is it in my chair? Oh no, it's over here. Okay. So I've heard about 140s roughly with the same. I'm going to do it with the scar attached. That did not read properly. My chrono kind of sucks. That's smooth though. besides the ratchet. 121. Okay. 124. Mine's a bit low, honestly. Is my plunger tube cracked? Not that I can see. So my plunger tube seems to be fine. $115. Mine is performing not great. Yeah, that didn't read properly. 139, there we go. That's a bit better. That didn't read properly. Seems to double it for whatever reason. So we'll put that about 123. You got one as well, David? Yeah, let's be smart about this and do it this way. If we half that, that's 132. 140. And that one didn't read properly either. And dropping the mag. Perfect. That's awesome. Oh, hey, I'm Koyantic. Sweet. Alright, I'll fire this 2 more times with these darts and then I'll do worker. $143. $123. Okay. So, now let's try this. Another interesting thing I just noticed, on the pump grip, it says ACC right here. I highly doubt that's a reference to the old ACC darts, but who knows? With it saying Orion on there, I mean... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... It's very light, I would say. Like, not light, but it's balanced well. It feels really solid. That was not 184, I can tell you that. 118. 143. 114. 122. 126. 121, 134, 126, and out. Okay. When you prime it, the spring buffer at the back feels really weird because it pushes the pusher back forwards a tiny bit, and it just feels odd. Dry fire sounds bad as always, but whatever. I kind of want to keep these in here. Here, I'm going to grab some chilies. Actually, no. Alright, just for the lulz, I'm going to try some random elite darts. Full-length elite darts. Let's try it. Alright, full-length elites. 155. 141. 132. 148. 135. That didn't count. 154, 117, 134, 145, and that's out. So slightly higher with elites for obvious reasons. That's fun. I like that a lot. Like, it's a good length like that, but with it collapsed, it's also, like, fine. I can just collapses it in a little bit more. If I were to open this up and mod it, I'd take out that ratchet system immediately. But other than that, it seems, like, really solid. That is such a cool mechanism. Alright, questions. Who has questions or things they want me to do? Because I will experiment, I will do whatever people want me to do right now. If people are wanting to know. Something I'm kind of curious about. Let's see. Will it work with the angled talon adapter? Straight talons. There we go, there's the angled one. Alright, angled talon adapter. I'm curious. Let's see here. Do some workers. So, will the angled talon adapter fit? It will fit. There's a weird, ugly gap, but it fits. Now, will it take it? Not while it's closed. Let's see if it, when it's open. Ooh, okay, that did not like that. Woo, it did not like that. Okay. Nope, don't do that. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, it's because this one has a flat top. Never mind. Yeah, that won't work. Is it Picatinny under the foregrip? Yes, that has been confirmed. Can it fire Mega and Rival? Let's see. So, first thing I want to test, will it do Mega XL? Oh, that Mega XL is blown apart. Let's try that. Here's a Mega, and here's a Rival. That's a bad Rival. Here we go. Okay. I have all three other dart types. I know, I wasn't expecting to do it today. It's perfect. Like, that is the best fitting Mega XL Scar I think I've ever seen. Oh, yes it will! Ah! Oh, it'll fire Mega XL beautifully. Yes, I know, it's a mess. Whatever. Yeah, that dart is dead. Yes, I know, it's bad. I was not playing on stream today. But, like, with the Scar, perfectly fires Mega XL. Without the Scar, Rival fit in. That's not all the way in. Let's prime it first. Okay, that's Rival all the way in. It'll fire Rival. Will it do Mega? I mean, technically yes. Slap a Nexus Pro Scar and fire Mega and Rival. No, it doesn't even need that. It'll do Mega XL. This is how I'm running this thing, just like this. Not barely, it'll fire it. Look, this is usable. That's usable. It's totally usable. But yeah, I'm just going to run it like this. I know you do. But yeah, with this adapter and being able to just gravity drop mags with your thumb, like, oh, it's so good. Hello, steak face. How you doing? Hey, just push the lever thingy forwards, and oh, it's so nice. I want to fire it some more. I want to try the slam fire. I'll probably just keep it at this power level. If I got another one, I'd probably try to mod it up to 200 FPS, but I have my SBL for that, so... Just got done filming the talking bits. Perfect. Yes, this is a Coda mag. It will work perfectly Like that. Yeah, mine is doing less. Mine's doing like 130s. But I'm also in Minnesota in a cold room. So can't remember if this is prime, if that has a dart loaded or not. No. Okay. Yeah, Pinky Prime. Keep that in mind. Pinky Prime just fine. 147. Okay. $146. Okay, it seems to be doing better. All right, slam fire. That's just the best. That is the best. You're not really going to be able to see it. There is slight signs of wear, of it just breaking itself in, from the roller. You're not really going to be able to see that well, but it honestly feels fine. Like, yeah, the grip is wobbly, but that's because it's a separate piece, but yes. Let's see how good the air seal is on mine. Okay, this should be plugged perfectly. Let's see. That's not bad. Mine is not bad. That is pretty good. Cool. So, yeah, exactly. And it's removable too. So, yeah, mine's not bad. So the way it seals, you got the standard O-ring to the outer edge of the plunger tube. And then inside the plunger against the barrel, there's another O-ring in there. Valor, how's your air seal? Same with Quintic. 2, 3, 4, 5. So about 5.5 seconds till it hits the spring. Mine's about 5.5 seconds. Let's see how the seal is through the scar. It's probably not going to be very good. Yeah, no. What if I just do it this way? Yeah. To get a better seal from your scar to this, you'd have to put an O-ring in here or something. Which honestly wouldn't be hard. You just set an O-ring in there and push it down. 6 seconds? Okay, that's about the same as mine then. Mine's slightly worse, but I'm also in Minnesota, so. Yeah, exactly. Wrap a bit of tape around there. It's because they have the, They have the ribbing around, that outer part. You're not going to be able to see it, but there's basically 6 ridges that stick out that grip onto the plunger. Yes, sights slide around very, very easily. What's your seal like, Quintic? Mine's about 5.5, Valor's about 6. And that's from firing until the plunger hits the spring. Mine's about 5.5. That jam door is actually super sick. It's hidden so well, too. Dang, that's awesome. What else should I test? Is there anything else people want me to test while I have it on screen right now? Something I want to see. That looks too wide. Maybe not. That's not going that way. Come on. There we go. Alright. Will it be... Ooh, it might. Oh, no, it won't. Not quite. It's close. I'm gonna test it. Is the jam door A and B? No. You know, the sights can be secured with small screws. I mean, if you tighten it down well enough, maybe. But actually, yeah. Holy cow, XSHOT. So, on here, you see that little square? You can put a square nut in there and put M3 bolt through there and secure it to the rail. That's super neat. You just put one of the M3 square nuts there. There's something for your video, Valor. And the front side is also adjustable too. It's on a screw. You can twist it. I'm gonna remove the pump grip. I want to see if an SBL pump grip will fit on it. I'm not gonna change it, but I just want to see in case people ask. It doesn't look like it'll fit, but I'm gonna try. Ash, if you don't want a spoiler of what you're gonna have a different pump grip anyways, so SBL will not. Okay, I won't try then. I will go hide this pump grip then. And I like this foregrip anyways. It's got a decent amount of texturing on it. It looks like it scratches easily though. Mine's already got a couple of scratches on it. Oh well. What else do people want me to try? And I'm actually gonna open mine up probably just so I can take out that ratcheting mechanism. Okay, so the stock does collapse if you give it enough force. Like, it's a considerable amount of force. It's not gonna collapse on you. Priming it off your shoulder, it is not gonna collapse. Like, the plastic is creaking before it collapses, so you don't have to worry about that. That's good. Yeah. Unless you are literally slamming the thing into the ground, it's not going to move. So, here, I'm going to open it up now. I'm not going to mess around with the plunger area because I don't want to screw up my seal. Yeah. Alright. I just want to open it up and see what it's like. Where's my headphones? There they are. And I have a couple other cool blasters to show off too. I got a prototype blaster from the same guy who made the... yeah, it takes a lot of space. Same guy who made the Chelsea, or however you say it. Yeah, it feels solid when you're using it. The only part I'm concerned about is how much the grip flexes. It's not bad, but the grip does flex quite a bit. So, if people are wondering if you can remove the trigger guard, no, it's part of the shell. I mean, you could always cut it off, but why would you do that? So, yeah. To get the whole blaster part, you do have to take off this back stock piece. So, Valor, you did a video on the Chelsea, right? I forget the name, how you say it. The double barrel thing. Or a fidget problem. Yeah, exactly. It's not bad by any means. Like, it's a fantastic grip. One of my favorites. So, did you know the guy made a thing called the Scarab? This thing. Oops. There we go. This is a Scarab. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you knew about it. But yeah, I bought his Scarab he's selling. Oh, neat. Yeah. I bought his Scarab. You're supposed to use an extension cord to plug the battery into your in a like a pocket or something, and that would work well. This thing hits like 165 to 170 on single brushed. The crush with the worker wheels in here is ridiculous. I also bought his JSPB Ninja off of him as well. Yeah, supposedly he never really finished the Scarab or made it a thing, so there's only a couple of them. And I was like, yeah, I kind of want one. I'm good. I'm good with mine. The thing I considered getting, I watched your stream, was the, whatever that, like, P90-esque pistol was. I forget the name of it. The green and gray pistol you did. Just because I love how the P90 works, and that's the closest we've gotten. The Foam Hill, yeah. I considered it. If you want, send me a DM with possible price. Because I've considered it. Depending on price, I might. We'll see. Also, earlier today, funnily enough, I bought the last purple and blue Camo Nexus from my Walmart. If people are wondering about the stock... Oh, I did actually crack it. Whoops. Oopsie. So there's a point of failure. If you rake on it hard enough. Oops. Come on, focus. Come on. I'm trying. Could someone get a screenshot and DM it to me, please? I'm trying to get to focus on it. There we go. Screenshot quick. True, yeah. My bad. Wow, yeah. Okay, so if you push on it hard enough, it will break. Noted. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. The actual structure of where it's placed actually looks really solid, so... Yeah. With Valor, if you want to design a new one of those, I'd be grateful. I have Pet G's, so I'll be able to do that. You don't have to, by the way. I'm teasing. Someone had to do a stress test, and it wound up being me. So, oh well. It'll still hold. Like, it's reinforced enough that's gonna hold. Like, it physically does not have enough room to break clean off in there. Yeah. So, if you look in here, it doesn't even have enough room physically to break. So, we're good there. Fan. Yeah, this should help. There we go. Well, for one broken piece, I don't really care. But yeah, I might grab another one just to see how maxed out I can get it. I'm excited to see if people come up with new stocks. I'm sure there will be. There's a lot of screws in this thing, is all I will say. Yeah, $30? Are you serious? The only pro blaster that beats this is the Aeon. In price, at least. It's not a good blaster. I hate the Aeon. Yeah, true. It's not terrible. Yeah, I know. The Aeon, it just takes a lot of work. Like, using an Aeon stock is rough. It's just too chunky. I know you like it, Ash. I can make yours pump action if you want, Ash. You can print a pump kit for it. Yeah, this is cheaper than the Deuce Pro. What'd you say, Ash? No, it's not, what? It's chunky? It's perfect. Okay, fine. That's fine. There's just so many interesting, like, things in the printing on here. Like, why does it say 19 inches right here? I don't know why it says 19 inches. Yes, it is a much lighter prime than the Aeon. Much lighter. Only thing this wouldn't be good for is it's fairly small. Like, it is not a big blaster by any means. I can too. I did it as well. Yeah, try Pinky priming an Aeon. There isn't enough room for it, even. Hey, Dorian got a Longshot as well. Nice. Yeah, the included mag is kind of an L, but whatever. No one was gonna use these anyways. Like, yeah, they're nice, but the fact... probably. I have a Pinty optic I could try on it, but I don't feel like doing it. Feel like taking it off my Longshot. My red Longshot, funnily enough. I have a modded red Longshot that I need to finish putting back together. It's nice that there's a sling point here. I just wish there was another sling point somewhere, but... Oh, there is. Top back of the stock. There is. Okay, Ash. Show off. Kidding. How did you Pinky prime an Aeon? 19 inches without the flash hider. Okay. XSHOT. That. Okay. That's funny. I like that. XSHOT, you're kind of insane. What other things are interesting that are on here? There's a bunch of numbers and text up here. BK system, so I assume that's meaning brake system, referring to the spring. 008, I wonder if that refers to anything. Mode 2 automatic, that's probably referring to slam fire, I'd imagine. The lock symbol for firing, that's sweet. C9, something inside. So C9, some numbers inside. Run those with talons. XSHOT makes talons, and XSHOT seem to have a bit more space sideways. Yep, exactly. I saw that. Screw pegs at the back of the prime slide. Ah, I see. Oh, that could be. Yep. That could be cool. I can see that. I'm sure people are going to come up with new grips, but honestly, this one's perfect as it is. It says copyright 0. It doesn't say copyright date, though. It just says copyright 0. Made in China. Which is interesting. Shooting plunder tube? Maybe? Something I want to try. Yeah. Yep, it's just like 5 screws. Something I'm gonna try, and I'm not sure, Valor, if you've tried this. Extend thumb release. Yeah, the problem is, and I'll make sure when I get inside, I think it's from here all the way back. It's one giant piece, so maybe something to glue onto here, but that is still, that's a lot, that's not a lot of space to grab onto. But I want to see if a Kuriaka barrel will seal around the thing. The problem with it not feeling solid is there's not a lot of spot for the grip to actually grab onto. If they extended this a bit, it might be more solid. Thumb release and the trigger use the same spring. Wait, what? That is... XSHOT. What? That is... XSHOT. Are you serious? Fix that and it worked fine. Cool. That is so smart. I've never seen anyone do that. Like, double purpose a spring like that. 60 centimeter curry. I don't think it'll be that long. Here, I have a... What are you? I think you're a 45. Yeah, here's a 45. Oops, sorry. So here's a 45 where that one ends. It's maybe another 2 inches out the front. You want a clear Longshot now? Yeah. Main spring goes around the barrel. Yep. So a 60 centimeter would go to... it's off camera. It's not terrible. I think a 60 would work. It's just a matter of if it's going to seal. And I wonder if you polish the outside of the barrel, if it's going to give a better seal. I bet it does. I bet you anything, if you polish the barrel, it gives a better seal. If you ever have to re-lube this, you're going to have to use water-based lubricant. There's no way silicone is going to work for it. But yeah, 45 is good. That was a 45 there. 40 would fit inside of it. Also do a dart test on the include barrel, because all the Adventure Force barrels are loose. I wonder what this one's going to be. I've heard it's slightly bigger, but it still grips onto darts, if I remember correctly. We'll see once I'm in. So there's that. Here's that roller bearing. It feels like it's nylon, I think. It feels like nylon. It's almost... It's weird. It's like it was cast. Like it's got some weird marks on it. It's also incredibly slippery. I think it's nylon. Yeah. I have a 45 Curie I can toss in there. 45 is slightly shorter than 19 with the rifled muzzle. Well, I thought this was a 45. Actually, I have one that I know is a 45. Hold on. Ash, if you don't want to see your barrel on your SBL, don't look. I'm giving the warning now, Ash. 5 seconds. And then I'm showing the barrel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So here... Actually, no. This is a 45. Yeah. A 45 looks like it would fit... It is slightly longer than a 45, actually. It goes out to right at the orange part. It's a tiny bit longer. So this is a 50 then. Yeah, it's a 50 centimeter curry. Yeah. Okay. You're good to look again, Ash. I'm not sure if either of you have opened up your Longshots yet, but I want to see. How long until Worker comes out with a metal kit for this? Okay, so how do these pins work? Do you have to take out the screw first? Oops. Oh, yep. You just take out the screw and the pin falls out. And then this front orange part just comes off. Adapter match the body better. Yeah, I know. It's like they just saw the Adventure Force one, just did that. Okay, so there's that pin out. And apparently this can just come out. Yep. And you can... Ooh, wow, the barrel's very greasy, even out here. Okay, so... This barrel is incredibly polished already. Dart fit is loose. There's no seal on darts. It's like a 507 barrel. Like, it is just completely loose in there. So, if we can come up with a barrel that is polished enough to have a good seal, and 13mm barrel is a go. Okay, perfect. I just worry about its sealing and or ripping up O-rings on unpolished barrels. But I feel like curry barrels are so well polished already. Yeah, definitely. Curry needs a line of polished barrels. Honestly. No, skirt seal wouldn't work. Reason being... I think skirt seals are meant to work one way. Because this has to work both ways. I could be completely wrong. Double skirt. Yeah. But, honestly, a normal O-ring works... Ooh. Would an X-ring work? Wow. I don't have an X-ring in the proper size, but would an X-ring work in this? Okay, this should be open. Here we go. Did I missed one screw. I wonder how well an X-ring would work on the pusher to, or plunger to the barrel seal. Come on. Reveal your secrets. There we go. Alright, I'm in. So, that is so smart, the double purpose spring. So outside the plunger tube is not grease, it's just weird. But yeah, that barrel is incredibly polished. Let's get the ratchet mechanism out. Oh, why'd you do that, XSHOT? Come on. Oh, actually, no, I know why. So pulls it backwards. Yep. Okay. That's slightly annoying. How do you get that apart? Is there a screw here? Ah, shoot. Yeah, there is a screw. Okay. So to get the ratchet mech out, you do have to take out the screw. And try not to touch the main part of the barrel. My only worry with this pusher mech is that this is plastic. That's my only worry. It's only a pusher mech, but if it gets jammed up real bad... Yeah, I'm honestly fine with it being a screw. Stock seal is very good. Yeah. Alternate barrel stock. Yep. Interesting. Yeah, this seal is fantastic. That is such a weird part. Look how big that... That's the whole plunger, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh, the barrel's sliding out. But yeah, look how polished that is. That's insane. I want to see how well this seals to a curry barrel. Ash, your barrels come back on screen. Oh, it does seal. Yeah, there's no light coming around that. It's perfect. The curry barrel's absolutely perfect. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do some testing with the curry barrel. This is a Curry 45 here, so I'll do some testing real quick. This could determine the future of this blaster right here. I just have to figure out how to hold this, so I'll just set this here. Stay. Okay. Keep in mind, this is without this barrel being lubed at all. Let me check Ash here. Okay. Yep, I'll let you know when it's clear. Ash. Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. That's cool that everything just kind of holds together like that. Is that the right way? It's not sitting right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, I think everything's in position. So, with a 45 curry barrel, you'll have to Dremel out the inside of this. I'm just not going to put it in, I'll just hold the barrel. Yeah. No need for the fancy fades, yeah. This is I just had lying around, so. Yep, I've also already seen teardown videos of it, so. Yeah, I've got a decent understanding of it already. New Orange Piece with Silly's Call It. Yep, I like that. Using the an O-ring, correct? Or 2 O-rings or whatever. But yeah, that would be perfect for this thing. Valor, have you uploaded your video yet? Because if this is promising... Need edit. Okay, if this is promising, you could put this info in the video. If the curry barrel winds up working out. Most of the screws seem to be at the same size. The screws for the pins, I think, are a little bit shorter. I'm just putting a few screws in here. Yeah, I'm in Minnesota. So it seems like they're at all super targets from what I've seen. Maybe not all, but the ones I've seen, they're at super targets. That's where I got mine. Okay, I'm gonna dump the screws. Okay. Yeah, that won't go on with that. Okay. Just gonna do a couple screws in the pump grip, and we'll see what happens. Was that a super target? Oh, yours is a regular target. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, my regular target, really close to me, didn't have it, but one a tiny bit further away had a super target. Had it. Okay. Gonna do one more screw here, and then we'll see what happens. I hope this increases the consistency at least. I wonder, I think my caliber is a 40 centimeter curry. I bet a 40 centimeter would fit perfectly. I was getting about 140 or so. Super Target, Super Target is a little bit bigger. Usually in store 2 weeks prior. Okay, interesting. This was 5 days prior. Alrighty. I'm gonna use, these are mostly fresh workers. They've only been fired a few times. We'll get chrono numbers for everyone here. Place your guesses. What do we think? Place your bets, everybody.
175.
175 is just a barrel upgrade. You think 30 FPS is going to be gained from that?
You said place a guess. You never said it within reason.
All right. It did feel a little bit more stiff going back forwards, loading the dart, but it's not bad. I do have to stand up and take off headphones for this because I need I need 2 hands. One to hold. Oh, shoot. Grab my headphones. Okay. Luckily, I caught it in time. So, let's see here. I'm betting... I'm going 155, so I think we gained about 15 FPS. Keep in mind, this is a 45 centimeter curry. That wasn't right. $159. $168. Holy cow.
Haha.
162. $157. $147. And I think, nope, I got one more dart. $159. Yep, and that's it. Wow. So about a 20 FPS gain with a 45 centimeter curry. I wonder if a 40 centimeter would fit in here perfect. Let's check the seal here. I don't have a good way of doing this. It looks like you do have to have the ratchet mechanism in there, otherwise it slides the barrel back, or the pump grip back, so it just locks it forward. So I did lose a little bit of a seal in the plunger area. So it's not holding in very tight at the back. I bet with a tighter O-ring that holds in the barrel at the back, it would have a better air seal.
Are your headphones back on?
I don't have headphones on right now. Hold on. Give me a sec. Alright. Turn that off. And then where's my caliber? I think it's over here. There it is. Alright, let's see what barrel my Caliburn is, because I think my Caliburn barrel is a 40 centimeter, and if it is, I'm moving that over. And I'm doing some testing with the 40. Check the spring size. Apparently, from what I'm told, hilariously enough, a 14 kilogram Nerf Longshot spring will get 200 FPS with a stock barrel. So they don't even need to change the names for the listings yet. Funnily enough. So any existing Longshot spring will work for the Longshot. What were you saying, Ash?
So my guess wasn't horrid.
No, I'm shocked that it got to 160s. That's amazing.
I heard 168 and let out a little chuckle.
That's XSHOT. $30. $30. It does fit Longshot springs, yes, Samson. Which is hilarious because it's called the Longshot and it fits Nerf Longshot springs. I'm not gonna. Ooh, I do have a K25 though. At least I think it's a K25. It is whatever comes with the SBL. Valor, do you know what spring the SBL comes with? And I also have an SF25 as well that I can test with. We're gonna want a new tube. The stock tube seems fine, honestly. I mean, a metal one would be nice, but I don't think we need it. Is that by chance a Longshot tube? I don't believe so. It is just a straight tube all the way through. It looks shorter than a Longshot tube, I believe. I think it's shorter. Oop, one more screw. Hold on. Assuming that 14 is a worker, yeah. Yep. It seemed to work fine, so I believe it's a 14 kilogram worker Longshot spring. Ah, come on. Okay. I mean, it's a decent sized plunger tube. I didn't have to open this up to put in a new spring. I just realized that. But yeah, the ratchet mechanism is used to hold the actual like plunger back forwards. You could snip off these nubs to keep it in place. Assume one report of a cracked tube, yeah. Mine is fine. It is difficult to spin the plunger tube, but it is doable. I'm going to keep the lock. Yeah, I'm going to put mine back in as well. Okay, I want to see what my Caliburn tube is, because I thought it's a 40. Oh, where's a flathead screwdriver when you need one? My Caliburn needs a whole rebuild, basically. It's bad. There it is. Give me just a second. I will try an SF25 spring. Oh, Valor, do you know what spring comes with the SBL? Because I have a spare SBL spring. Oh, I see you DM'd me. Ooh, that's tempting. What FPS does it get? And it's semi-auto, correct? Put an SF25 Town Class spring in mine. In your Longshot? Oh my word. Come on. Scratching the frick out of the cover. Come on, there we go. Alright. Here's the stock barrel. I think this is a 45. Yes, it is. Okay, this is a 45. Another 45. So, I bet a 40 centimeter would fit perfect. The SBL is a standard pump. Okay. Got it. Where did I put my old SBL spring? Or no, that's my Lynx spring. What am I talking about? Also, the sun is a banner. I love the sun so much. Oh, no. Buffer spring. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a SF25. Ash, if you don't want to see your spring, don't look on screen. Billy and Ash and SBL,
Once again,
by the way.
I've only got Discord pulled up. I'm just listening at this point.
You're just listening. Perfect. I've not opened up my Longshot yet. Longshot. What did I come with? I think I had Longshot. So you replace a G with an X. So it still has XSHOT in the name, but it's a Longshot. You had a new tube handy. Ooh. Oh, tube is shorter. Is it the same diameter, though? That's what I want to know. Is it the same diameter? Ooh, yeah, the tube is very much not rigid. It is... Yeah. If something... I bet that's how that dude's cracked. Is something hit it and cracked it. Like, if I push any further, I feel like it's going to crack. So... Yeah, I'm not surprised. But yeah, I could definitely put a fatter O-ring in here to grip onto curry barrels better. Yeah, that does not hold on well. Oh yeah, Roboman will have a new one out soon. Yeah, better O-ring there would be perfect. Okay. So, here's... Size-wise, SF25s are a bit longer. Let's see strength. Okay. SF25 is definitely stronger. Oh yeah, definitely stronger. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna put that lock back in and then I'll try the S25. Will it fit the spring rest? Yes, perfectly. Like, it's a friction fit on it. It wants to pop back off, but it will fit under compression, yes. Like, it is tight, but it works perfect. And the question of if it'll work on the plunger tube side, that is a yes as well, with a little bit of wiggle room. Cool. Yep, that's the other thing. Someone said the 14 kg Longshot spring worked. And it worked fine. So, wait, which way? This way. And then this goes... Nope, in between it. That's right. That goes like that. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Just trying to... it's not that bad. That could be a lot worse. Okay, and with the front orange piece being off, I'll be able to test this with both barrels as well. I'm going to put in a few more screws this time, though. Definitely going to need a few more screws. Going to put in the stock barrel for now just to hold everything together. Okay. Oh, this is fun. Fill parts with epoxy. Yeah. Probably this main center part, around the barrel and everything would do well with some epoxy filling. There we go. Okay. It goes back together well. Which is nice. I still can't get over them using the trigger spring and the mag release spring as the same. Like, that is just ingenious. I wonder if XSHOT talked to Dart Zone at all, or if they just did this completely by themselves. Because I find it hard to believe that they just did this all on their own. Because this is too good for a first attempt. There's no way they didn't get help. Either that, or they have some hobbyists working at XSHOT who helped design this thing. Yeah, I know they didn't have contact with Dan, but I'm just saying, they must have gotten help somehow. I mean, maybe. But they did so many things right and so many firsts, too. Like, the separate mag release for half darts is genius. The double spring thing for the mag release and trigger. Like, you don't do this on your first attempt. They might have been working on it for a long time. Yeah, Zuru does have good engineering. That's true. Okay. Gonna have to put you back in. Pin it. I wish the pin snapped in instead of being screw, but yeah. What are you gonna do? I feel like the snap ones would have been would have worn out over time. Yep. I'm kind of glad this front orange piece comes off because we can easily do a separate thing for it. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see how she does here. Need to put on the pump grip. And if this breaks, oh well, I can go get another one. What did, did Walcom just get one? He's gonna do a video in his hotel room, isn't he? That or he's taking it to Gen B. Or Jeb B. I'd love for him to do an impromptu video in his hotel room. Let's go! Target 1 said 2, Target 2 at 8 in stock and they're back. Yep. Let Welcome know about the experiment I've done so far. Okay, so here's an SF25 spring. Definitely a heavier prime, but it catches. Why is that stiffer going back forwards now? It feels a lot stiffer for some reason. Okay. Oh, whoops. I did not put this back in correctly. Whatever. I'm not sure. Accidentally caught that. No, 45 does not fit. 45 is too long. A 40 might fit good. But curries do slide perfectly on the seal. I'm looking at the Discord chat here. Curries do fit perfect seal-wise, though. Alright, so here's a few workers. These are mostly new worker darts. Adapter, mag. Alright, place your bets. What are we getting now? I'm betting 205. This is with stock barrel.
215.
I can't hear you, Ash. Just put it in the... DM it to me or something. Or actually just say it. I have my headphone in my ear. Go ahead and say it.
205 or 215, sorry.
215. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Chrono. The Prime is heavier, but it's manageable for sure.
Would just like to say I have not been paying attention for the last bit, so I don't actually know what's going on.
Okay. Ooh, Ab Quintic is saying 225. Yeah, Prime is heavier,
Okay, so
but
I'm
it's
not
not
the
bad.
only outlandish one.
Alrighty. I'll do it with the scar on as well. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. It sounds weird. There's like a weird pop sound. $133. $229. Okay, I don't know if that's accurate or not. $219. That seems right. $134. Okay, it's like if it doesn't go back forwards far enough, it doesn't seal quite right. I think I messed something up with the attach or with the lock piece. It's not quite in right. I think that's messing me up. Still live? Yeah. Hey bots. We're doing experiments now with different springs and mags and such, or springs and barrels. It might be the spring buffer, but I also messed up putting the lock back in. I know, I want to fix the... I want to fix that buffer, or the lock thing. I have the spring, like, sticking out. I want to fix that quick. Hold on. I'll get there. It's a manageable Prime, though. It's not that bad. Like, it's heavier, but not hardly at all. Poor Wallcom and his coat hanger sobbing. Wallcom has a long shot. And to think that the first time a blaster called the Longshot came around, it changed the hobby forever. Now this is the second Longshot to come around. This is 2023. Like, oh, such a good year for the hobby. Okay, let me fix this ratchet thingy. Yeah, that would do it. I didn't have the ratchet in right. Everything else is good. Catch seems fine. It's a very stout spring for the catch, so I don't think that'll need upgrading. Ooh. I'm apparently clicking on something. There we go. And if we... Ooh. Whoa! Bots! I can't even see what that says. I'll see it pop up here in a second. No, I'm late. It doesn't even show up in my main chat feed. Yeah, I know I do. Shoot. Oops. Just showed up as I refreshed. Thanks for the stream. It was great to watch while in between moving. Thank you, bots. Thank you. Appreciate it. Was that through Streamlabs or Super Chat? Because I don't have Super Chat, so it had to have been Streamlabs. Streamlabs, cool. Thank you. I'm just out here answering everybody's questions, so... Okay, I'm gonna see if this, if I fix the weird, buffer issues. They're tapped out, oof. Did you have them check other locations near you? Because mine did that for me, and I found the one that had it. I had no intent on opening this, but I'm happy I'm doing this. This is fun. Oof. Yikes. You'll get it. Alright. Pump grip. And then I'm going to make sure I fixed it, and then after that we'll try the curry barrel. Alright. Let's try it. So this is with a SF25 spring, stock barrel, stock seal, stock everything. Worker Gen 3 high-end darts. Let's see if it fixed the weird issue. I'll do 5 shots. Oops. I've never had a Streamlabs donation. Is it just instant to PayPal? Right now it's just an SF25 spring. That's all that's been done to it as of right now. We're just doing testing at the moment. Okay, back forwards. I'm gonna put a screw on the top here. It's starting to separate. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's see here. 217. 170. Still having that weird pop. There's that pop again. 148. That one didn't read properly. 169. Yeah, that pop is still happening. I don't know what that is. If I had to guess, it's probably the spring buffer. But I also don't want to take it out for risk of destroying the back of the plunger system. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what that is. I'm going to check the seal real quick. See if it has something to do with that. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, seal is still good. There's so much spring pressure, or air pressure now. Watch the spring buffer. Oops, my finger came off. Watch the spring buffer. It comes forward. I've only got like a third of them in there. Okay. I'm gonna test with the curry barrel now. So if that's a 45, this is a 50. This is a 50 centimeter curry. Oopsie. What's Ash saying? Your barrel is currently on screen. Yes, Ash. Need to go to bed? Alright, night-night. Have a good night. Alright, curry barrel time. We'll test it with the 45 and then we'll test it with the 50. It could spring buffer. Maybe replace it with foam. Okay. I'll try taking out the spring buffer. I just don't want to break it. That's the only thing. I'll take out the spring buffer and see if the plunger itself can go back all the way. Or if that spring buffer is even important to the function of it. I don't know if it's a... Also, my chat box is not keeping up for some reason. There we go. Now it should be better. Should be fixed. I don't know if the spring buffer is crucial to the function of it, or if it is going to cause issues if we take it out. I'll try it. If we break it, we break it. I'm doing it. I'm doing experiments for the hobby that other people have not done yet. So, stock barrel is out. Here we go with the 45 curry. Okay. Locked in. Load up some more workers. Honestly, if I break it, it's not that big a deal. I'm sure people will come up with the replacement parts, or I can just buy a whole nother one. It doesn't matter. It's 30 bucks. Technically, yes. It's... You unscrew 2 screws, these pins come out, and then you can take off this front cover. People are going to probably design new front covers that use O-rings, because as of right now, the barrel can't go through this part. It stops here. Which is why I say a 40 centimeter barrel would work perfect. A 45 is a bit long. But technically, yes, hot swap barrels. I've simply been cheaper solution to silicone pads. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Ebquintic, do you know those like silicone pads that come with all those worker long shot kits. Do you have any of those spare? Because I have some, but they're in my red long shot currently, I think. Although, ooh. Are they in my O-ring bin? No, they aren't. Okay. Alright. This will be a 45 centimeter Kuriaka barrel. I've not tried to increase the seals or anything. This is just how it is. Not re-lubed it, not redone anything. Where's my chrono? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's test it here. Yeah, the prime is not bad at all. Like, it's pretty solid. Alright. Yep, that's locked. Holding the barrel. 231. Oh, shoot. Hopefully that chambered dart. Oh, interesting. Okay. If we take off this, you can actually see the head of the dart there. It's in that orange piece. Yeah, so the dart actually doesn't seal in the barrel. It seals in that orange part. Interesting. Yeah, you can see the head of the dart right there. That would explain why full lengths did somewhat better. Interesting. Okay. 241. That wasn't right. 232. Are you serious, XSHOT? 227. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, XSHOT. I'm gonna try the 50. I'm gonna try the 50. Now, this one has a lot of darts through it. Like, you can see it's red on the end of it. So don't expect this to be super great. Hopefully this is okay. Here's a 50 centimeter curry. That wasn't good. Let's try one more shot. This barrel is also rough, so I'm not surprised if this doesn't work well. This is a very old curry barrel. That wasn't right. That's not right. 223. 231. So not really an improvement. So it looks like a 45 centimeter curry. Yeah, how do you clean barrels? It's also reflecting off here. It's not as bad internally. Hey, at least the seal with this barrel is good. Alrighty. So, if someone wants to write down some info here, 45 centimeter curry barrel and an SF25 spring got me to 230s to 240s. That might be pushing it, honestly. What spring load is an SF25? Anyone know? Dang. I'm tempted to get another one. Keep one stock and keep one for doing like 230s, 240s. Like, it's such an easy prime. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I like that. Wow, okay. You want to know something funny that I did earlier today? You get a launch shot, and you get a launch shot, and you get a launch shot. And that's funny. News discussion. Okay. Yeah, so the funny thing I did earlier today, give me a second. I went out and bought this. The last purple and blue camo Nexus at my Walmart. And it's actually got like a really cool thing. It's got a lot of purple, this one. For some reason just has a lot of purple. Some of them were a lot different of a fade than others. ZLS. I like that actually. Let me grab my calipers here. So you're wanting the inner diameter on the plunger tube and the draw length. Okay. I can get that. Yeah, radioactive. Since you just got here, I did, it's a Kuriaka 45. Kuriaka 45 centimeter barrel and an SF25. I'm getting 220s to 235s with worker high-end darts. Yeah, this thing slaps. A 40 centimeter Curry would fit in here perfectly. I'm almost positive. It'll need a new collet for the front end to hold the barrels, because right now it stops it, and that's how it holds the stock barrel in place. Talon Claw, I believe. I believe it's the standard Talon Claw one. 3 centimeters shorter than classic Longshot. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the prime weight with an SF25 is not bad. I want to see if I can add a slide return spring to this. Oh, well now my chat box isn't working at all. Oh well, whatever. Here, actually, I'll delete this. Remove chat box, add... where's chat box? Spring needs to be fairly narrow. I'm using Streamlabs. I know where it is. I just gotta locate it here. Where's chat box? Oh, widgets. Chat box. There it is. Add new. It's going to be a bit scuffed for a second, but whatever. I don't care much. We can fix that. The spring isn't horrible. This is the spring here, and I'll pull out the curry barrel and show you. Or I'll pull out the SF25 and show you comparatively. My bad. Yeah, chat box isn't working. Oh well. Don't care much. Alex and Squigum, or just Alex, subbed. Cool. Appreciate it. Oop, one more screw. I didn't even plan this, but my shirt and pants match the color perfectly. Same with my chair and desk. Get my separated film top-down videos. Perfect. That'll be cool. Yeah, this thing's stupid easy to work on. I'm scuffed, yes I know. I mean, I spilled my entire drink earlier. I was so excited for this thing. Don't worry, it's clipped. Ash clipped it. Turn that fan towards me. It's warm in here. Okay. So barrel swaps are that or spring swaps are that easy. So it's roughly the same diameter as an SF25. Very target themed, yeah. I love it though. Yeah, diameter-wise, they're almost identical. SF25 is a little bit thicker, but it does fit on the spring rest well. And it is ever so slightly shorter than SF25 for Talon Claw. Just barely short. It's like a coil shorter. The ratchet mechanism, you do have to leave in for the front part to be... or for the pump grip to be held forwards automatically. So it basically locks like this when it's pushed up by the plunger tube coming back. That holds it up, which holds the part forward. So if you want to get rid of the ratchet, you just clip off this tooth right here on the ratchet mechanism. That tooth right there. Just clip that off and it'll get rid of the ratchet. Solinus, are you here? Sweet. Okay. So yeah, the ratchet is going to be super easy to get rid of. Yeah, it's literally just that part. In terms of... hey, Solinus, no ratchet equals shotgunning. Yep. Maximum spring compression area is in millimeters, just under 40 millimeters. It's about 39.7 maximum compression area. What other measurements do you want me to get while I'm in here? And I'm actually going to clip off that part to get rid of the ratchet. Say goodbye to the ratchet. Cool. There we go. Draw length and plunger tube inner diameter. Cool. I can do that. I'll just put it at the... technically, you get more... Do you want me to do it with the spring buffer in there and without? Because that'll increase the plunger volume. Because this will be allowed to go forwards further. It'll smack into that area. I'll get you both if you want both. With and without. Okay. I'll just put it right where it's resting at the front of there. I'm going to measure from the catch point to the catch on the plunger head. So in millimeters, draw length, we are looking at... That's all the way forwards. Draw length, I'll say 85 millimeters. 85 millimeter draw length. And I'll double check that here. It's not going to be like perfectly scientific, but... Yep, that's exactly the same. So yeah, 85 millimeter draw length, and then I'll get it without the spring rest in here. Should gain probably another 7 centimeters, or 7 millimeters, I would guess. I wonder if this is... Where am I caught? I wonder if this is going to cause issues, though. Because if this goes all the way forwards... You're slamming them to bare plastic. You could maybe put a silicone damper on here, on this outer part of the plunger head. I bet you could do that. I wonder whether they decided to make this rear part a separate piece. That's really interesting to me. Is it just to... I don't know. That's odd. Yeah, this back plate is a separate piece. Well, hold on. Actually, no. I see why. So, here, I'll just take it out and show you. It'll be easier doing it that way. So it's 3 flat-headed screws, kind of. I don't know what you call them. They're Phillips head socket, but they're flat on the top. So the reason why they did this is so they could get that O-ring inside of here in easier. Is it solvent welded? It might be solvent welded. Nope, it's not. So it's this whole cap piece so they can get that O-ring in there easier. And make sure it actually has a proper seal in there. Yep, it's to center it. And look, it actually sits on a ridge in there. Maybe. I think it's just so they could put that O-ring in there easier. And there is a guide to center it properly. But it is a nice, tight, snug fit. Yep, you see how that works now. Also, this is incredibly greasy. So when putting it back together, you have to set the O-ring on there to get it to line up properly. And then there's a guide so that it slides in well. Yeah, I don't know if it's water-based or silicone-based. I would assume water-based. But everything is greasy in here. Like, everything. They did not skimp on the lube. Yeah, you could totally do some sort of silicone or foam pad on here instead of the buffer spring. You could totally do that. Oh, where did that go? I need that. Where did it can over here? There it is. Should not have set that on the ground. Solid SGs. And those barrels would see performance increase just from inner ring friction. The thing is, the stock barrel on this thing is already, like, insanely polished. And it's very well lubed as well. But, 40-cent, or Kuriaka barrels are also polished adequately. I tested with, Curry barrels and it did perfect. An SF25 spring and a 45 Kuriaka barrel did 230, so... yeah, no issues there. Yeah, it doesn't appear to affect which way this goes in. I'm guessing these slots are for weight reduction because this is somewhat heavy. But it's not too bad. It can go in either way. There's catches on both sides. Oh yeah, I was gonna get you measurements here. Give me 1 second. Let's see how this goes back in here. Yeah, it'll just go until that plastic part. I wonder if that'll put stress on the shell, though. Oh, interesting. I see. Okay. Zero that. So that all the way forwards with the spring guide out, or with the spring buffer removed, we would get about 102.79. Which, if I pull this back, more like about 103. Let's round to 103. Yeah, true. Let's see. Where am I stuck? Oh. It would. It'll go back. They designed it that way. Look. With this all the way back. This part, it goes almost perfectly to the cutout on the shell for priming. They intended for that. They 100% intended that. And then they added in the spring buffer later. There must be a reason. Because, yeah, look, if I put in the... oh, come on. Move. What are you stuck on? Oh, the spring guide thingy. If I put the spring rest back in, or the padded thing, whatever you want to call it, the spring pad, I guess. We put it to its resting position. How do I cut on again? This engages here. And yeah, look how much extra room there is back here. They angled it for that spot there. Look. If I push the... look. The ratchet stops it right here when the plunger goes down. You take out this ratchet, you can get an increased draw. This gets better. Oh my word. XSHOT. Write that down. Take out, or if you just take out this ratchet up here. You can leave this. You'll want to leave this in because when you pull this back forwards, it locks the priming rod or the pump in place and it gives you a perfect seal. So you don't want to take this out. I already cut off part of this to get rid of the ratchet mechanism, but if you go the other way, and let's say this is already primed, you go back here, this catches, or no, with that spring up, no, it'll bypass it. The ID, I mean, with the spring buffer in there, 45 centimeter curry and an SF25 spring, I was getting 230. Inner diameter, that's 0. Just under 40 mils. Just under. It's 39.6. Actually, no, it is 40. It's 40. I didn't have it centered correctly. So exactly 40. So what CC does that give us? And what is it comparable to? And just looking at it here, it could use maybe a hitch of Teflon under the main O-ring. Yeah, it's a 40 millimeter plunger tube. It is giant. Okay, I'm going to take the spring rest out, and I'm going to try the curry again. And the SF25. I want to see what this gets us. Oh, this is exciting. Tell me something good. Tell me what that's comparable to. So, extended draw mod. So it's 85 millimeters to 103, right? That's 106.8 without the volume taken from the barrel at 85 millimeters, 129 at 103. So what is that similar to? 40 millimeters beats a caliburn, but there isn't a barrel taking up space inside the plunger. That's true. Because if you take a 16 centimeter barrel, and you also have to keep in mind that there's all of this extra plastic in here too. That adds on space as well. Interesting. Okay. I'm just worried about that. Like, it's just plastic slamming into plastic. But this whole rear piece is one thing. It's held in pretty solidly by the shell. So if you do this, you have to put in all the screws for the shell at that point. This is really cool. I knew there was going to be some cool discoveries if I streamed. This is basically a Lynx. Okay, cool. And I've already beaten my Lynx. With an SF25 and a 45 centimeter curry, this is beating it. Just barely, but it is beating it. Okay, what else do I need to put in? Spring. Ooh, okay. So an SF25 spring doesn't leave any spring rattle because it pushes forward a little bit from its resting point, just because this is slightly tapered, the spring rest at the front. So if I pull it back a little bit, it's not, the spring's never going to rattle, basically, is what I'm saying. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, everything in place. Yep, cool. Oh my word, this is a Swift? With buffer removed, it's a Swift plunger volume. Jesus Christ. Oh my word. This thing seriously just gets better and better. And this isn't even with a perfect seal either. So 108 to CC. I'm just telling Wacom for info for his video. Brass barrel mod increases usable volume. True. Problem with that? No, you can't do that. Because the plunger head seals against the barrel, and that's what makes the seal. So you'd have to put more brass on top of the 17/32 to get it to seal against the plunger. Yep, exactly. Barrel OD has to be 16 millimeters. And it has to be exactly that. Otherwise, you're going to have seal issues and speed issues. Yes, but you have to replace that whole big orange piece. That, or you have to get a really thick O-ring. Not really thick, just thicker O-ring than what you had previous. No, it would need to be a bigger O-ring. Because you're minimizing the outer diameter of the barrel, so you need a thicker O-ring to fill that space. Okay, making sure I'm putting in all the screws around this area. I'd love to see someone do a new stock. Oh, something else to note, Radioactive. I was doing some stock stress testing earlier, and I did manage to crack the locking tab. I'll show you in a second here. It didn't fully break because there isn't room for it to break, but this is the inside of the stock. That's the locking tab right there. And I'll pull it out in a second here, but I did crack it. So I don't know how well it's going to show up on my webcam here. There we go. No, focus on the piece. There we go. So yeah, cracked right along that whole big part. But the way it sits in the stock part, even if that happens, it can't physically break off. There just isn't space for it to do that. So, right here, it's being held back by some more plastic over here. So, even if you do manage to crack that, it can't physically break. There's no space for it to do that. And if you see me typing, it's to Wacom for info for his video. So, let's try this. Sorry, this is taking a while. I'm just writing a lot of stuff. So, this is with the spring buffer removed. SF25 spring for a town class. So, TC SF25 technically, or SF25 TC. And then I'm gonna try with the stock barrel and the 45 centimeter curry barrel. I'll try the stock barrel first. The stock barrel is a loose fit. Oh, that's another thing I gotta tell him. How do you spell rattle? I seriously can't spell rattle right now. Help, chat. No, I got it. I got it. Got the details down. 14 kg. I don't know what the SF25 springs are. All right. Stock barrel. Come on. There we go. So there's the stock barrel. Just gonna slide this in place and then I'll put pins in. K25 is 14. Okay, that's fair. 13 mil. No, I'll get inner diameter barrel in just a second. It's like a 507, I think, if we're going by inches. Like, it is a loose fit, but it's not quite as loose as the Adventure Force ones. Those ones are bad. So this is not the optimal barrel for this whatsoever. Let's do this. And these are mostly brand new workers. They are a little bit used, but not much. They're still in very good condition. So, and these are worker Gen 3 high-end darts. Okay. I'll let you know if there's any priming issues with the spring buffer removed. I really hope this doesn't break my long shot. I'm going to be sad if it does. Okay. So this is SF25 TC stock barrel plunger buffer removed. Spring buffer removed. It caught perfect. I think it's chambered. I don't have a way of verifying if it's chambered, but we'll see. This will be with the scar attached. I've done all my testing with the scar attached. 216. Plunger did go back all the way. I think it actually bounced back slightly. Maybe not. There doesn't appear to be any damage, so I'll continue. 177, so slightly less. I'll make sure the thing is slammed forward all the way. 174. So I wonder if that first shot was just a fluke. 161. Performance is going down. 184. 156. There's that weird pop again. I've had this weird pop sort of thing. Oh, by the way, you can top off darts with the jam door open if you do the, if you remove the thing. Like, it's not easy, but you could theoretically top off darts. Maybe not with Talons, but with Kodas, you definitely could top off darts with the jam door open. Here, I'll show you. Here's a few workers. So let's say, and I'm right-handed, so I'll just say I'm holding the blaster like this. One dart. I mean, technically, the gate is a little bit in the way, but it's not bad. Like, if you were in a pinch, you could do this. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. Technically, load it through the jam door. Like, it's not meant for that, but you could. So, alright. I'm just going to deprime it real quick, and then I'll do the curry barrel. 166. So, we had one shot in the 220s, but I think that was a fluke. That or my chrono wasn't reading right, which is very possible. This chrono was not good. Alright, let's try the curry barrel now. This will be a 45 curry. FPS with standard barrel and buffer installed with the K25, or SF25, sorry. Yeah, about 130s to 150s. So the curry barrel definitely helped. Yeah, yep. The two screws for the pins are shorter, by the way. Alright, let's get you inner diameter here of the stock barrel. Uh, 13.4 millimeter inner diameter. Whereas a curry barrel ID is 13. So 13.4. Yeah, it's a 13.4 ID. It is not tight on darts whatsoever. It's pretty loose. Here's a brand new dart. I haven't even fired this one. It just falls straight through. They do. They fall straight through. It's just like Adventure Force barrels. Alright, so here's a 45 centimeter curry barrel. Again, worker darts. Alright. So here is the 45 centimeter curry, SF25, and the buffer delete mod. Or the foul mod. Yes, I'm claiming this mod. I came up with it. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. But I'd like to think I'm the first one that did this. And I was the one who figured out there is, like, they designed enough draw and enough room for that to be a thing. I believe so. Okay. Let's see with curry barrel. 45 centimeter curry, SF25 TC, and buffer delete. 245. 244, 238, 221, 'That one didn't read correctly. And last shot, 236. Yeah, I think it was for a design issue as well. So this has been, what, about 20 shots or so? Yeah, I know. With no effort. I did nothing to the seals. I haven't re-lubed it. If anything, it's lost lube. Oops, hold on. Okay. So yeah, 230, like high 230s to mid 240s with no work. And it doesn't even have a perfect seal. Like, watch. And that prime is still manageable. Like, it's not bad. So, air seal, I'll use my middle finger here. Ow. Okay, that's pretty good. Also, the barrel popped out. Yeah, okay. We'll say perfect air seal. Right? But I haven't replaced any O-rings. That's the thing. I've replaced nothing in this. And that's on a curry barrel that it wasn't designed for. Ow, my finger. Yeah. That's like... Ow, my finger. That hurt a lot. That was like a 7 or 8 second seal. So... And if someone comes up with a new collet for the front where it's just O-rings, like silly, like on the slab, for example. Someone comes up with a slab collet for this thing. Like, hot swap springs. You can't hot swap, or hot swap barrels. You cannot hot swap springs. Because the spring rests on the inside of this white part, and there's no way to swap springs without taking it apart. So. Huh. I mean, theoretically, you could cut, like, a window here, and then you could slide out your barrel and take out the spring and put in a new spring and slide it back on. I don't know. Like, as it is, I think it's pretty darn perfect. I'm going to put this thing back to stock, because I don't have a need for a 250 FPS blaster. I have my Caliburn for that. I'm working to get my Caliburn to 300. I need a 60 centimeter curry for that. It also needs like a full reprint. There's so many bad parts on it. But you can get this thing to 250 with no effort. Granted, we need a new collet part for the barrel, but 250s. What does stock spring buffer delete do? Okay, I'll try that. Good idea. You got a spreadsheet going of all the combinations? And tell me what else I need to do. By the way, for combinations. Please, please, please tell me. So I need to do stock, everything except buffer delete. It would be neat to have a mod named after me, but I have brain no spreadsheet. It'd be cool, though, just to lay it out and have people look at. Because I know we've done that for other springers. Oh, I also have a 50 centimeter curry. I'm going to test with real quick. I forgot. So I'm going to put it back together one more time here. Try 50 centimeter curry. I don't have anything longer, sadly. That was the longest I got. But I feel like with the plunger volume, you could do a 60 centimeter barrel, no problems. I bet you could do 300 on this thing. With the plunger volume of a Swift, you could do 300. 50 should be too long. Okay, I'll test it though. Maybe with the spring delete, or the buffer delete. 443 is optimal at 16 or 14 kilograms. Okay. We have a spreadsheet math for that thing, for that stat. Okay, sweet. Alrighty. Here, I can actually measure. So... we line up at the end here. Yep. So the... oh, weird. It's a custom barrel length. So 450 minus 58.7 for barrel length. $450 minus 58.7. What is that? So this is a 391.3 millimeter barrel. 391.3. So it's a custom length. Which, I mean, makes sense, but... this is also a 13.4 millimeter inner diameter. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is a curry barrel. Like, it's got the chamfers for it and everything. It's just an old barrel. Granted, this is a barrel that is very old and has not been cleaned. Yeah, I think it's a curry. Longevity with the buffer delete. Yeah, that's true. Exactly, yeah. It's optimal 18 kilogram, 85 millimeter draw for a 13 millimeter barrel. Okay. Thing is, though, this is a 13.4. It's loose on darts. Like, very loose. This barrel is not very smooth anymore. It's got marks and stuff all over it. So... take this with a massive grain of salt. I'm just doing it because I have it. And this is the longest barrel I got. Okay. 482 optimal for 18 kilogram at 103 draw. Okay, so almost a 50 centimeter barrel. But yeah, someone just needs to get on that, a new collet for the front. Alrighty. Ugh. It just hurts because putting this into my ribs every time. And just my stomach. Alright, let's try this. Alrighty. 239. .234. Well, that was kind of a weird dart. 221. Keep in mind this barrel is very old and very worn. The fade one. Yeah, exactly. The fade one is a brand new barrel. 227. And yeah, that was it. So yeah, 50 centimeter doesn't do anything. Keep in mind this is an old worn barrel, so grain of salt with that one. Very possible it was just an old dead barrel. So oh yeah. So now we'll do stock with buffer delete. So stock for mine was getting about 130s or so HVZ level. Yep, exactly. Try to get this thing to 400. We'll complain about needing a pad. Yeah, honestly, you can do with a pad. I can see what I got lying around. But I also just want to keep this thing stock. Because I have my SBL for 200 and I have my Caliburn for 250. Nothing else, I'll just buy another one of these and mod the crap out of it. Yeah. So 50 centimeters is too much, but again, bad barrel. So 70 stock barrel SF25. Was that with barrel delete or no? Or with buffer delete? This is why I'm saying we should do a spreadsheet. Everything but their darts zeros were 130s. Okay. Yeah, their darts are very similar to max darts. Didn't show up for the buffer numbers. Okay. And I don't have a scale to weigh these, but the foam is identical length, the head is identical length, so. They're not as short as workers, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, because if we had a shorter dart option for in stores, then we could do that for like Nightingale mags, for example. Because worn Adventure Force darts and Nightingale mags do not work very well at all. Ask me how I know. 0.92. Okay, so slightly lighter. Aren't max darts like 0.86 or something? Okay, so we need to do stock everything just with barrel or with buffer delete, correct? Yeah, max darts are very inconsistent. Oh yeah, I should also check for damage or wear. So on the plunger side of things, there's a little bit of wear. It's just from the sharp edge of the spring was rubbing against there a little bit. You can kind of see the mark. I'm sorry for the horrible camera. And now let's look at this. No noticeable damage right now. Oh, interesting. Okay. So this raised part here that the spring buffer guides around, that raised part is actually hollow inside. You're not going to be able to see very well. You can kind of see the cutout there. Kind of see the ledge right above my finger down in there. Yeah, there you can see it a little bit better. There we go. Yep, so it is hollow. So I've been filling that with epoxy or something would strengthen this a lot. 40mm solid space for the spring. What do you mean? Oh, for the plunger tube, you mean? Yeah, it's 40mm exact. Also, this back O-ring here is, like, perfect. There's no way air escapes out the back of here. Only way it does that is from the pusher O-ring. The pusher O-ring is not greased, by the way. I mean, we all kind of figured that, but that is not greased. Also radioactive. I don't know if you saw this, but the trigger spring and the mag release spring are the same spring. They just push against each other. The solid space for the spring. What do you mean by that? Oh, where for catching? The actual like spring compression area? Got it. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, let me double check that. Yep, about 40mm. Yep. That's correct. And links. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah, plunger, or the Plunger to barrel O-ring still is very well lubed, even after all that barrel swapping. What are other Discord saying? So we need everything stock, just space or delete. Problem with that, and I already know there's going to be a problem, and I'll show you here in a moment. The problem we're going to have is the spring is just going to rattle around in here because that extra space, there's going to be spring rattle. Like, it'll glide in here and stay, but because we deleted that there's going to be spring rattle. Like, I can test it, but like, I can take out that spring super easily. I can test it if you want, but I'd rather not. Because that buffer is what keeps the spring caught back there. 8.5 inches of K25. I don't think I have any K25 right now is the problem. Yeah. That's why I was using SF25. Might as well test it. Alright, I can do that. But just know there's going to be a lot of spring rattle. But I'll do it for science. Just make a note that there's going to be a lot of spring rattle. I did not get that in there correctly. This is super fun though. Being one of, if not the first person to do all this testing with this. You can always make spacers, true. But then well, I suppose if you're doing spacers, you're not taking away any plunger volume. But yeah, if you're making like a spreadsheet or notes or whatever, try to get to 300. Yeah, no. I don't have the barrel for that. And I also don't have the spring for that, so. You have a good night, Selenis. Sleep well. This is incredibly fun, though. No use, Samson. Yeah. Correct spring length as well. Correct spring strength. But considering I got to 250 with no effort whatsoever, with parts I'd lying around, like, that's pretty incredible. And this is with no relubing. Here, I'll get that measurement. SF25 in inches is approximately 5.4 inches, roughly. 8 inches of K25 fits. That's going to be so much pre-compression, though. I don't feel like you're going to be able to get to fit in there. Because to be able to get that whole plunger thing in there, you have to compress it so much. I don't know. I feel like that's going to blow up. I would not trust that. Alright, so we're getting stock barrel, stock spring, just with plunger or buffer delete. Oh, you can hear the spring. Pellet. Wonder if Zuru's watching anybody's reviews or mods or anything. Watch Zuru be watching this one. If anyone from Zuru is watching, hello. Hi, Zuru engineers. Yes, we all managed to get your blaster early. We've already ripped it apart because we love you guys. This is for you, Zuru. It'd be so funny if Zuru was watching. That'd be great. Alrighty. Pump grip. By the way, this roller on the pump grip appears to be nylon, but I don't know for sure. Will I do a video on this? Probably not, but people can use this info in videos just to make sure I'm credited. So you, Valor, Wallcom, whoever, if they want to use all this testing info, go for it, but I'm kind of a Zero engineer. Maybe, I was more saying, like, modding this thing. Like, if I don't have the design skills to make a call it like that. Like, sure, I could stand down that inner part and add in an O-ring and whatever. I'm giggling madly. Alright, so this is a stock barrel, stock spring, just buffer delete. Worker darts, again, that's what I've always been testing with. Basically brand new worker darts. Let's try this. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the music. I haven't been listening to it. I've just had my headphones off this whole time. So before the buffer delete, I was getting about 130s to 140s roughly. Somewhere around there. Let's see what this does. That prime is so much lighter, holy crap. Oh yeah, scar barrel. In the testing I can do the scar barrel with, I'm doing that. Oh, safety. That was not 185, I can confirm that. Hold on, it might be 168. 125, okay. 145. That wasn't correct. One more dart. 106. So yeah, with stock spring, don't take out the spacer delete. It just doesn't work. You have to do a longer spring. No way getting around it. You have to do a longer spring if you go that route. I really don't want to, but I do have some K26. I do have K26. Do I want to do that? Absolutely not. But I could. If I really, really wanted to, I have K26. I really don't want to break this thing. Hi, Silo. How you doing? K25 is all around, yeah. I just don't have any K25, I don't think. Yeah. Closest thing I got, I think, is my spring for my SBL, but... yeah. The law requires. I'll go get it. I'm scared. I'll be back. Give me like 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. So this length of K26 is slightly longer than the SF25. I don't know if this is going to get full, or if it's going to compress too much and it won't be able to catch. I also have the shorter length, which is about the length of the sock spring. I'll do the shorter one first. With the longer one, you think I'll be fine? Hello, I am back. Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. I'm just scared about this thing blowing up or breaking something. I'm gonna do it with the delete. And I'll try the 45 curry barrel. This is gonna be terrifying, isn't it? I'm having a ton of fun, by the way. Also, can we just talk about the presentation of it in the box? Like, how many coils? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 and a third? About 19 and a third. Also, with a little bit of sanding, the inside of the of the scar. The inside of the scar will fit on 16mm barrels. You just need to sand it out a little bit. Clip 2 or 3 coils. Okay, well that's basically this one. That's why I grabbed both of them. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 and a third. Problem is that's going to have spring rattle with the buffer delete. Yeah. I'll try the shorter one first and see if there's any spring rattle. If there is, I'll try the longer one. Yeah, exactly. I just don't have any long things at K25. I don't have any longer than this. That's the longest I got, as far as I know. I mean, who knows? My Spring Thunder is K26. Okay. So if I do that, yeah, there's definitely spring rattle. If I do this K25, that'll fit. With the buffer delete. That'll work. Oh yeah, I gotta take out the curtains. Alright. I'm terrified. Oh wait, actually nope, this won't even work. It's too thin. It won't go around the spring rest. It won't work. It's too thin. That's a no for K25. Can tell Xavier. Or K26. Yeah, but it won't even fit. It's too thin. I mean, theoretically, you could just have it slide along the barrel between the 2 bits of plastic, but that's a bad idea. I would not do that. So, I'm gonna try SF25 with the stock spring. I don't know if they've done this combo yet. Yeah, this is awesome. And having you here to do the math is very nice. Thank you, radio. Stock barrel, buffer, delete, SF25, 170s. Okay. I'm going to do it one more time. Because I can't remember if I had the scar on there or not. The scar seems okay. It seems alright. It's not going to be a B car, but... I did not with the scar. Okay, I'll try that. Then after this, I'm going to see if I can find my old SBL spring. Because I have no idea where that went. And I'm going to see if I can just toss that in here. Or I might just leave it stock. I don't know. But a 40 centimeter curry barrel is going to be a bit too long. The stock barrel, I think, is like 391 or something like that. But I'm sure people are going to design a new collet very, very fast. It's not quite big enough internally. It's very close. You have to sand the inside of the scar a bit. Like, seriously, maybe a 1/4 millimeter and it'll fit. It looks like almost from the factory there's some sanding attempted. It's got like weird ringing on the inside of there. And it doesn't feel quite smooth. It goes in the orange collet part. The barrel stops there and the scar sits in front of it. So there's technically a bit of a gap where the dart is just in air before it hits the scar. I wonder if turning it around would help any. I'm gonna try turning that scar around, actually, because I bet that'll increase performance a bit. I don't know why they have that part there, because it doesn't fit 16 mil barrels, at least not right now. If I had to dock them on one thing, it would be that. Is that the scar doesn't work with 16 mil barrels. That's the one possible thing I could dock them on this blaster. Everything else is basically perfect. So, things the community needs to do, new front end collet using O-rings. So Korea is a 1613. I believe so. I don't think it's Imperial. I believe it's 1613. Because of all the barrels I've tried, none of them will fit the scar. And I'll try a few more here. These are just random barrels I have lying around. I have no idea what any of them are from. I think this is my old Caliburn barrel. I'm pretty sure. Yep, no shot. This, I think, is a 40 centimeter Curry? No, this is my old Caliburn barrel, sorry. So that must have been my 40 centimeter Curry. This is my old Caliburn barrel. Technically, it does work, but barely. Like, I feel like that's going to crack if I go any further. I managed to shave it out a little bit. I'll probably wind up sanding the inside of this. And then this is also... What are you? This is a aluminum barrel that came with my Arquebus. I have no idea what spec it is. So it does technically fit, but there's stress marks starting to form when I shoved it on that barrel. So... Don't recommend shoving the scar on. I would just say sand it. Okay, so this is SF25 no spring buffer stock barrel, which the stock barrel is not good. Who gets the video out first, Walcom or Valor? I bet Valor gets it out first. Welcome usually does more editing, plus he started later. Yep. I will not forget the scar. I'm also going to try the scar both directions as well. The first 5 shots are going to be the empty space between the barrel and the rifle part. I'm going to try it with the rifle starting right at the barrel. So we'll do this way first. I'll do 5 shots of each. Perfect. All right. Alrighty. I'm also gonna try and aim it from a dark catch. 212. I doubt that's right. 203. Okay, maybe it is. 215. 195. 131. There's that weird pop sound. So it sounds like there's that pop sound. So here's with the scar flipped. These are standard worker Gen 3s. 209. 223. 146. There's that weird pop sound again. 224. 147. I don't know what that pop is. And that's it. Okay. That was a dry fire. That actually, like, left it ringing in my ears. That dry fire. Yeah, but whatever. I'd say it's about equal. I don't think it matters. Huh. Maybe that was with the spring buffer in there. Did you get both with spring buffer and without? But I'm breaking 200s with the stock barrel and SF-25. Really? Huh. Do another 5 no scar. Alright. There's no way the scar adds performance. There's no way. Especially not that much. I refuse to believe that. There's another 5. Again, standard worker, Gen 3, high-end darts. Basically brand new. They've been used a little bit, but hardly at all. I just don't know what that pop sound is. I wonder... I think what it is the barrel. There's a little bit of wiggle room for the barrel. I bet it moves forward from where it seals back here in the O-ring just enough and for long enough that a bunch of air escapes behind it. I bet that's what it is. If I take off this collet and put a O-ring or something back here to shove the barrel back a bit, I bet I don't get that pop sound anymore. Alright, so no scar. Oops, that hit the chrono. And I also had that pop sound. And I'm not getting the pop sound with stock everything either. Also, I know I didn't do any tests without the scar with the stock barrel because I couldn't line it up properly. I remember now. And that was a 236. $231. So the scar is actually decreasing performance. Oop, there's that pop. And I hit the chrono on that one, but that pop was there again. You're hearing it, right? You're hearing that pop sound, right? I don't know. I think that was just a wrong test. I gotta use the bathroom quick. I will be right back. And then I'll try that O-ring thing. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's got to be some form of dry fire. I think it's that barrel sliding out just enough to clear the O-ring. Or the air pressure's so great that it's pushing around that O-ring. I wonder if I put a slightly thicker O-ring in there, it'll solve that issue. Because I think with everything stock, it's not enough air pressure to overcome that O-ring. But I think when it's as much air pressure as I have now, that it's overcoming that O-ring. I bet that's what's happening. Because it's a fairly thin O-ring, it's not a super tight seal on the barrel. And that whole part is lubed. So... Oh yeah, the fins. Come on. I'm going to try putting a thicker O-ring on there. See if that does anything. Don't want it to grip the plunger too hard. No, it's not on the plunger. Back here in the orange turnaround piece, I guess if you'd call it that, it's gripping the barrel. It's not in the plunger part at all. It won't affect that at all. It's basically just sealing the barrel to that back part. Kind of. I'll show you once I'm in here. In a Lynx, or in a slab. You know the slab, right? Have you built a slab? Slab or a Lynx, with things with turnarounds. It's a thing that seals the barrel to the turnaround, is what this is. Okay. Yeah, it basically just seals the barrel to the turnaround. Okay, so yeah, that puts inside. I'm just not wanting to miss any details on this blaster. I'm sure they've hidden, like, O-rings anywhere. Yeah, Silo, where are you from? Are you from one of the Nerf Discords, or did you just find me scrolling on YouTube? Because I know the algorithm does that sometimes. You found me. Hey, cool. So basically what we're doing is messing around with a new pro level blaster that is, like, not even out yet. This is the XSHOT Pro Series Longshot, and is probably the single best blaster for the hobby since the Nexus Pro from like 3 years ago. So it's that O-ring in there, radioactive. This is where the barrel that seals in here. And that's not a very tight seal at all. I bet you anything. If I put a slightly tighter O-ring in there, it gets rid of that popping issue. So yeah, it's a very thin O-ring. I don't know either. But I feel like the air pressure is just overcoming that and going around the barrel somehow. Because if you look in here, the air pressure is coming up through here. So could try getting around the barrel. And then the only thing stopping that air is this O-ring. Yeah, the pusher seals into here. The other thing, actually, that is not a very tight seal in there. With a pusher into the breech. That is not a very tight seal. It doesn't seem like it anyways. Like, there's almost no resistance going in there. There's a little bit. Yep, exactly. I do have a bin of random O-rings here. Oh, you're too big. What about you? You're ever so slight. You're perfect. That is exactly the one I need. See if I can get it in here is the next thing. This is the real challenge. Yeah, Silo, what you're watching is basically the first discovery stream of working on and modding this new blaster and seeing what can be done with it. Do you have the pump forward when firing? I do, but you don't even need to. There's a this lever, this locking lever here, holds the pump forwards after you prime it. It's just a tiny bit too big. A little bit smaller. Gonna be too thick, I think. Yeah. Let's go with you. Yeah, science. We are doing a science. Yeah, there ain't no way. I'll try this, but... Yeah, nope. There's no way that's getting in there. Alright. This is like a very specialty size of O-ring. The one I got is just a hair bigger and it's not going to work. At least I don't think it will. So I can get real lucky. Lynx owners are trembling right now. Dan is shaking, or the Taurus is shaking in its grave. That just is not going to work. So... Oh... There's another thing I could try. I could try putting an O-ring at the back of that, of it as well, instead of just inside of here. It's also very greasy for some reason. Yeah, because that sits like that. I wonder... Yeah, let's just try cleaning it up. Taurus only did 220. Yeah, that was about where it sat, and I've beaten that with basically no effort. Which is... like zero. Seriously, how do you do this? How do you make a Pro Blaster this good on your first try? Who does that? Let's go this size larger. I'm trying to put an O-ring in the back behind the barrel. What happens if I push that down? Oh wait, no, that won't work. Because darts need to feed through that. Yeah, that's not going to work. What was the strongest Zuru mod? Wait, I know. Duh. I can just put some Teflon around the end of it. I want to see someone break 300 on this. It's doable. Easily. Oh, where's my Teflon? Seriously? Where's my Teflon tape? Oh, there it is. Okay. 267 from a Reflex 6. I think I hit 267 on this. You want me to try to beat your record? Because I bet I could beat this with this. Ah, whoops. This is a little bit of a seal upgrade. This isn't even optimal by any means. This is very poor. This is just what I have lying around. I've ordered nothing for this. I didn't even know I was going to get a Longshot today. I just saw people getting them, and I'm like, ooh, I'll check mine. Sure enough. You can definitely do it, yeah. I thought I had one shot over 260. Man, this barrel's so polished that even Teflon doesn't want to stick to it. Teflon wants to stick to everything. Where's the turnaround? There it is. Just gonna squeeze that up into there. How far back does the plunger slide? Is that the spring race? Oh yeah. I'm gonna add a wrap tape or Teflon tape around here. Oh, that's another close one. Okay. Well, it's gonna be broken by me probably tonight. I'm just gonna do the stock barrel for now. But it would be cool to hold the record on this for a tiny bit. Speaking of records being held, I held the record on... I don't know if you know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's Ultimate Custom Night at all. Radioactive? I highly doubt it, but the game had just come out, and I want to try the 50-20 mode, which is like the hardest mode in the game. Yeah, exactly. 50-20 mode is basically all of the enemies set to their maximum. I held the record with 45 seconds of survival, but only because my computer was so bad it ran at 3 FPS and slowed the game time down by like probably 500%. It was super slow motion, so I was able to survive for a decent amount of time. I think I actually did hold the record for maybe a few minutes. But yeah, 345 from Mega is just absurd. Oh wait, I need the SF-25. Can't wait for all the SF-25s to be sold out. Ah, crap, that's upside down. Ouch, that hurt. My whole spring thing, or the whole barrel thing split out. Crap. Yep. Shoot. Well, I'll try again. Slow-mo hacks, yeah, exactly. That was not enough. I'm just wasting all my Teflon over here. There we go. Alright, crap. Yeah, how do I do this? I had to do the spring first. Dang it. This is the part that's gonna suck. Oh, it's actually not that bad. I thought that was gonna be worse. I just didn't do it right the first time. Yeah, that was not bad at all. Okay. I probably know the inside of this blaster better than anyone else at this point. Alrighty. south. This will be slight seal improvement. No plunger buffer in SF25 at TC. And stock spring. Or, sorry, stock barrel. I will try the curry barrel after this and see if I can't break the 263 XSHOT record. I suppose I can zoom in my camera so I don't have the black bar on the left side. And it's glitched. I can't adjust it. That's not even a Reflex 6 at that point. It's like having a Miata and shoving a Camaro engine in it. Like, you can't... It's not a Miata at that point anymore. It just isn't. Especially with that small of a blaster. That's why I gave the Miata example. The grip. Okay, fair. Yeah, the grip is pretty solid on the Reflexes. I don't think I actually own one though. In all of my like 500 blasters probably at this point. I'm probably getting close to 500. Wait, where's stream go? Oh no. Uh-oh. Did stream die? Uh-oh. Did stream die? Nope. It's working fine on my end. Are you having fun watching this, Samson? I hope this is somewhat entertaining. He left and came back, alright. Radioactive actually came back. Oh, is this 3 days grace? Oh, this song, yeah. I'm machine. I like this one. This is just my alt metal question mark. Yeah, he brought back the milk. Let's go. We actually are completely out of milk at my house. It's sad. I want my damn cereal. I don't have a way of confirming this, but this looks oddly similar to M-Lock. My Winchester is M-Lock, but it's so big I don't want to grab it. If anything else, it's smaller. Fine, I'll grab my Winchester. That looks like M-Lock. This is M-Lock, right? Yeah, it is significantly smaller. If this is M-Lock on my Winchester. I don't know if it is. I just think it is. It's probably the easiest blaster to mod in a long time. Like, this thing is meant for modding. This thing's so smartly designed. Alright. This is SF25, slight seal improvement. I'm gonna see if I got rid of the popping sound. It's like it's slightly dry firing almost. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna try putting some Teflon under the pusher O-ring. See if it improves things at all. Off, beanie on to keep the hair out of my eyes, and we do some more chronographing. Science, all night, just science, nothing else. All right, so. This will be slight seal improvement, SF25 TC, stock barrel, spring buffer removed. My prime is nice and smooth. Oh yeah, and with Scar, I'll just do it with it reversed. I don't really care too much about the Scar. Nope, that's pop is still there. If anything's worse. 212. There's that pop again. Weird. I feel like that pop is going to be the bane of modders. No, I'd say this is inconclusive. Yeah. That's the only thing left I could think of. That, or it seemed to get worse over time. So I wonder if it's just a lubricant on the barrel thing. Before I open that up, I'm gonna try more lube on the barrel. I wonder if that's what it is. Actually, I'm gonna try the SF25 or the Curry barrel. Was it getting any popping with the Curry barrel? I feel like if it was less. Oh, wait. I can't take this out. Wait, no, I can. That means that O-ring is not making great contact with that. Okay. Well, whatever. That just leans more into my theory that it might just be from... let's test the seal. Yeah, it's a good seal, so I don't think it's a seal issue. I seriously, I don't know. I'm gonna try some tests with the Curry barrel. There's so many worker darts all over my room now. It is technically. Okay. Let's try this. $237. Ignore that pain to hit the pole on my bed. So 237. 233. Oops, that pushed the barrel out. Forgot I have to hold it in place. 222. 224. 240. 229. 235. 224. 243, and that was it. Yeah, I didn't have a pop at all. I'm gonna measure the OD of the barrels because I feel like the Curry barrel is slightly bigger OD. Oh, I gotta be in millimeters. So Curry barrel OD. Oh, let's see here. 15.91, and the XSHOT barrel is 15.94 or 15.91. That's about, yeah, 15.91. Double check the Curry. And it's more like 15.96, 15.98. So it is ever so slightly wider, I think. Like, it's barely. It is very marginal. But I wonder if the anodizing on this gives it just a tiny bit bigger of a seal. I just don't want to change that O-ring. And a longer barrel, and there's no seal improvement on this one. Wow. Okay. You know what barrel is still in good shape that I can test? My 50... I think my 50 centimeter Lynx barrel. I think this is 50. Yeah, that's definitely 50. Let me check here. Yep, 50 centimeter Curry barrel. I'll just take off my Slurpee scar. Homemade Slurpee scar, by the way. Yep, so here's going to be a 50 centimeter. By the way, the red. The red just looks nice in it. Let's try this. See if I get any performance increase from adding 5 centimeters of barrel. Where did my clear Talon go? Oh, there it is. What do you mean I didn't earlier? No, that was with a really old, worn 50 centimeter curry. This is like fresh. Like the outside of it was very worn. It also wasn't anodized. That's a good point. That was just raw curry barrel. That wasn't an anodized one. I bet that makes a difference. I would not be surprised. Ow. That was not in a good position to prime. Alright. Let's see if this gains me anything. If it does, it's going to be doing like 270s. What I was saying is, and Samson, you could type it to him too. The old 50 centimeter barrel I was testing wasn't new. It was very old and kind of roughed up on the outside, and it also wasn't anodized. Both of these curry barrels are anodized. Let's test it. 227. And it was a squib. $198. I'm getting that weird pop again. 170. Whoops. Cool. This one actually isn't doing as good. I'm getting more pops with it. Oh, cool. Primed. That was not right. I did not just hit a 323. I know that much. 193. $220. Yeah, so it looks like it's not gaining anything. Back to the other curry. This is also greased up a lot more from the grease that was already in there. Probably Silo. So painful to prime every time without stock. 220.3. $230.1 or 231.8. Sorry. I'll do a few more shots, but then I'm just gonna put it back together. Stock, because that's what I need it for. Yeah, the 323 is an outlier. There's no way. These are all tested with worker darts, by the way. The only XSHOT Pro darts I've shot were at the beginning just to get our initial chrono velocities of them. 226. $222. Seems like performance has gone down a little bit. 222.3. It's a lot of 220s now. 235. And that'll do it. Actually, I'll do one more. Just a D prime. $219. Alright. I'm just going to put it back together as stock, and then we'll see if performance changed at all. It has definitely lost lube on every part, for sure. It's not even a question. You guys can discuss and chat about stuff. I have to go use the bathroom. It'll be a minute. I'm just going to put it on the be right back. I'll be back. I'm back. Alrighty. Let's get this thing back to stock and see what it's doing. I may re-lube the barrel at least. Ugh. Samson, are you going to be picking one of these up? I mean, it's $30. It's like, you'd be a fool not to. You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts. Yeah. But you already have a Harrier. The Harrier's the best blaster ever. You have a Harrier. You don't need an XSHOT Pro Longshot. You have a Harrier. Harrier's the best blaster ever, guys. I love the Harrier. Yeah, this is pretty much bone dry now. So... Ooh, this feels sticky. It's not what it looks like. I might have just discovered something. It doesn't seem to affect as much as I thought it would. I've seen maybe the tighter you put these screws, the more it squishes that O-ring out. That doesn't seem to be the case. It does seem to be the case though, is you want it to slide down, but you don't want it to be like free falling. I don't know who's sticky, but I know who's stinky, and it's you, Samson. You're stinky. Hey, Radioactive, just think. if you got this blaster, you could take back your 0 FPS record. Like, I think this thing could do 300. Proper spring, proper barrel. You're getting it over 300 for sure. No question about it. Radioactive, you think this thing has... I know you do. But I'm just saying, do you think you could push this over 300? The thing I'm happy about is this thing fires Mega XL perfectly off the Scarp with no mods. Can also technically fire Mega, although not great. It will fire Mega. And it'll fire Rival too. Yeah, I'm in Minnesota. We need more rain. It's not been great here. So, I can't tell if that's RK5 or RKS. It says one of those. I think that's a 5. This way they have it angled. I think it's RK5. What could that mean? There's also a BK system that's going to be brake system or buffer system or something. The 19 inches actually refers to the length of the barrel, I'm pretty sure. I think. Go here, there's 6, there's 18, and then we do that. So it's with the scar attached, it's 19. Yeah, yeah, true. It's too late for snow, though. It's June. It cannot physically snow here. Qualcomm is not a fan of the plastic quality. Yeah. He says, it's only modestly better than standard XSHOT. Nexus feels more solid and the Tryon is better past that, but for 30 bucks, who cares? Even if 140 is the limit, it's fine. Yeah, quality is good enough. Exactly. It's good enough. Yeah. For $30, you really can't complain. This is the price that Pro Blasters should be. It's like, why have we had Pro Blasters for so long that are 6 times the price of this? You can buy 6 of these Longshots for the price of a Mark IV. Well, yes, Mark IV is basically all metal internals and is gigantic. You don't need that. This will do... It won't... I don't think this will do 350 like the Mark IV could with Qualcomm doing basically nothing to it. But, yeah. It's like, this was not hard to get to 250. I hit 250. Yeah. This isn't a Mark IV and this isn't a Swift, but for what it is... Ooh, I should get a picture of that crap. Is that going to rotate up enough for this? Okay. I would open it back up, but I just put in like 12 screws I don't feel like taking back out. Oh, my apologies, sorry. I'm like a fish, no flash photography. You could stun the fish. I love this thing. This thing's great. This, I think, will be the best Pro Blaster of this year. $30, can go to 250 with little effort. Like, I got it to 250 with a barrel, a spring, and removing the buffer. That's it. It's like, imagine if you properly relubed it, increased the seals, did all the fancy stuff to it. It's unbelievable, this thing. Thank you, XSHOT. You are the goats. I don't know who designed this, but thank you. Now please make a Sonic version of this. Or just do straight up CSGO style loot cases. I will hunt for the rare ones. I would absolutely do that. And there's gonna be those insane people who... I doubt it. Honestly, the only reason why that guy's plunger tube cracked is it's fairly thin. That's my one complaint, is the thin plunger tube. That and a horrible ratchet prime. It's probably for toy regulations. Like, if it has that high of a spring load, it has to be ratcheted. That's my guess. I don't think it's gonna be... There's gonna be broken ones, honestly. Like, yes, I did break a piece on it, but that was because I was intentionally trying to stress test it and potentially break it. It wouldn't be that hard. Is it the same as Longshot? Isn't Longshot 40mm internal? Oh, geez. So this thing's a larger plunger tube than a Nerf Longshot. True, and our Nerf is just dumb at this point. Close to the Ranger. Jeez, really? I'd love to see like a Sonic version of this, for this whole long like line section, where this part is like the city section. They got like a Green Hill zone over here or something. I thought the Icon Longshot, it was tapered. I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, it was a tapered plunger tube. Wow. So yeah, this is close to that. Crazy. I've been live for 4 hours at this thing? Jeez. Ugh. There's so many screws. There's another point I'll dock on, is way too many screws. Well, zero shell quality, like. Oh wow, you didn't explain it. You didn't expand a plunger tube on already the largest plunger tube on a blaster. Besides the Massive Burn. Massive Burn beats it. Massive Burn is like 70mm. It's ridiculous. I've played with a Massive Burn. I'm going to be getting one at some point. And Radioactive over here is foaming at the mouth over the Massive Burn and wants one really bad. But you can't have one yet, because I can't have one yet. Autumn's been busy. So yeah, what have we learned? Don't try to slam the stock forward. You will crack this part. It's not going to break off, but you will crack it. And you will be sad. Should be able to use this and the Scarab at Talk on Friday. Were you here when I was showing off the Scarab, Radioactive? I know you don't deal much with flywheelers, but I'll still show you if you want to see it. Yeah, the Massive Burn is pretty cool. I want a Massive Burn XL. With a ridiculous scar. I've shot it and hit a target at probably 75 to 100 feet with a Mega XL dart at 120 FPS. Okay. And I'll show you the Scarab. Do you remember the guy who designed the Chelsea, however you say it? Basically the double-barreled semi-auto Talon-fed thingy. Valor did a video on it. Outdoors did a video. It's the same guy who designed that. Think of the Chelsea except as a pistol, or well, as a single Talon pistol that the battery's stored in like a pocket or something, and it uses an extension cord to go to that battery. and it hits like 170 FPS single stage because the crush with these worker wheels is absurd. Not the custom double mag, the single double, or just the 2 regular Talons. I think it's called the Chelserae, Chelikrae. Valor did a video on it, some of Valor darts. Alright. Let's see what FPS I'm getting now. I did relube the barrel a bit. Oh, yeah. So the Scarab is basically that, but single dart. This is the Scarab. It's a very... He didn't ever really release this blaster. This, I think, is one of 3 that exist. 3 or 4. It is very heavy because it's Battle of the World hyperdrive driven. And this thing hits like 160 to 170 out of the box. Not out of the box, but you know what I mean. It's kind of... I know. I wanted this Rare Blaster and use this, actually very nicely made, LiPo extension cable. And you put the battery in your pocket, kind of like having a paintball tank on your back, in a way. And you just run this as like a separate thing. It's just semi-auto, but yeah. I'm gonna do a little bit more test firing with it. The next thing I'm gonna print, I just have to basically go start the prints, or get them sliced and start it, is doing a clear Mayfly, but all the printed parts are clear PET G. just because I have ClearPet and I want to print stuff with it. So I'm gonna do a few shots like this. I have to check how I put this scar in. Oh, it is with the rifling towards the back, so it starts rifling immediately. Yeah, but hey, you got a ton of info out of this, so I hope this will help mod guide wise. I don't know what you're gonna do for the dart or the call it at the front, but let's see what I get with it. This is slight relube, but everything else is stock, pretty much. Here, let's aim it a little bit higher. 138, 128, 109, 146, 126, 138, and out. That mag release is so fun. So yeah, fairly inconsistent with the stock barrel. But if there's a Kuriaka barrel that comes out for it that is the exact length stock, or some comes out with a new call and we can just do 45cm Curries, that'll be like perfect. You don't need to adjust the seals or do anything for it, which is amazing. Also, can we talk about how awesome this looks with the flash hider? Like, that is just awesome. I wonder if it'll actually help with accuracy. Yeah, it's very inconsistent. But that's alright. Wait, did I actually find all of the screws? I think I found all the screws. I did. People complain about, what, the flash hider? Oh yeah, here, let me show you the Mega XL performance. Then I'll just show you some cool stuff I've got lying around. My room is a mess, ignore. Oh yeah, my walls are blasters. I got tons of stuff over here too. So. So, stock scar, no adjusting or anything, is like the best fit I've ever seen for Mega XL. That's probably what, 70 FPS, 80? Like, it's pretty solid. So, I like this thing a lot. There's that, and then my current pride and joy, my SBL, my first one. Yeah, true. I've been growing out my hair too. But yes, Minnesota. SBL with slider turn. That's what I want to try to figure out for the Longshot. I didn't really bother at the time, but it's so fun. I love this thing. Yeah. This can go back up on the wall. And then I got my Griffin with my underbarrel Mega XL Ranger. This thing's a lot of fun. SBL is very cool, yes. I like the SBL so much I'm building a second one. Oh yeah. And something you should totally do if you have dual strikes lying around. You can print this barrel, it's free on Thingiverse. It changes it to Fire Mega Cell, and you put K25 in here. Reinforce the catch a little bit. And it'll do this thing. That was like 90 FPS. Then on Mega, it's even scarier. This is for my indoor HV0 rounds I play. This is like the best special zombie pistol ever. And I have holster magnets on it. I don't know where the actual magnet went for this. And my vest has a holster mount right here. So I can just reach around in my back with my left hand, pull it out, and take out a special zombie instantly. So, one of my favorite secondaries, my meows are made by Valor. Oh, did that break? Oh no! That totally broke. Oh no. Yeah, it totally snapped at that layer line. Crap. Might be able to re-glue that. If nothing else, I'll just reprint that whole part. Yeah, it's just from slamming the mags in. It just pushes it up. Oh, hi Valor. The top part, it snapped on one of the layer lines. Basically where the mags go in. When it gets pushed up, it snaps at some point. I didn't even notice it. But, yeah. That part. I didn't really snack it. I'm just loading in mags normally. I'm sorry. And if I need to, I'll reprint it, but I think it should be okay. My apologies. I feel bad now that it's been two things that have broken here. One wasn't my fault, and then one was my fault. So, yeah, I got my Longshot to about 240, 250 with an SF25 spring, a 45 centimeter curry barrel, and removing the spring buffer. And it got to about... Oh, is it acting up? Shouldn't be. Should be okay. Not sure why it would be acting up. Oh, you did. Okay, cool. But yeah, I got up pretty high. I swear, the Meowser is the only thing that I've, like, broken parts on blasters. Any of my printed blasters. My SBL, everything else up here has been fine, besides my quick, but that's a whole nother issue. Yeah, everything. I'm normally very careful with my blasters. Yeah, here's the Ninja that I bought. Ooh, dude. I wonder, do POTUS work in it? They seem to. Oh, maybe not. They don't lock in. Yeah, this Ninja String Shot, yeah. So it looks like Coda mags actually do not work in the String Shot. Yeah, no. Only regular towns. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't have one of those. Only JSPB blaster I have is this one. And my... I don't even remember what this thing's called. Honestly don't. I saw you have one of these on your wall as well, Valor. Do you remember what this is called? I forget what this is. Build and Battle. Got it. Yeah, this was Drax's old one. Just need to replace an O-ring in the check valve and it works. So that was an absolute score. I also have Equinox as well. I've tricked it out with stuff, ammo counter and whatnots, but yeah. I got some fun stuff. Yeah, I also have a messy room. I bought the last purple and blue camo Nexus Pro that my Walmart's had. This is the very last one. I wanted to get one before they went out, and this one just so happens to have a lot of purple on it. Compared to the one in the picture, this just has a lot of purple, which I just think is neat. So, yeah. I gotta get one of these to Wacom. I have 2 inbox clip fires. Gotta get one of them to Wacom. Probably the better condition one. Well, yeah, Coda mags work perfect in it, by the way, which is sweet. So. Something I want to see is trying to find my other glove. Oh well. I just wanted to test it with gloves on. The super long mags looked into both of them. Yeah, that's fair. Like, yeah. I get it. It's not horrible though. Like, if you do a standard Talon. Like, yeah. But it's not much better than a Lynx. Speaking of which, I should compare it to my Lynx. Back in it. Where did my beanie wind up? Just keep the hair in what it is. Oh, it's in the chair. Duh. He's a 3-rounder. Now just get one of the 5-round, what is it? Shoot. The new worker blaster that everyone loves. The little 5-round ones that came with. So here's it next to my Lynx. It is, if we line up the mags and the front foregrips, they're basically in the same position. Jeez. That's nuts. Not the Swift, the other one. The one with spring return. That everyone loves. Shoot, what is it? No, not the Terminator, the other one. Harrier, that's what it is. Yeah, the little 5-round Harrier mags would look adorable in here. Yeah, here's it next to my Lynx. Pretty much the same spot if you line the handles and everything. Plunger tube on the... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because the plunger's in line, so the plunger's moved forward quite a bit. And you get full length on this as opposed to half length only in here. Prophecy. Nessus. Not the Nexus, the Nessus. Yeah, the Caliburn. How about the Worker Caliburn? Technically, that was a thing. I don't know of anyone that has a full Worker Caliburn anymore. You could get the Magwells, but I'm pretty sure you could get the whole thing injection molded, or at least some major parts. But this thing's awesome. I love this. Honestly, one of the best Pro Blasters you can get. I forgot. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna call it a night. Is there anything else you guys want me to do real quick before I shut down? Because I'm tired. I've been doing nothing but Longshot science for the last 5 hours. Jeez. That thing's a travesty. But if not, I'm gonna go. I'm exhausted. Clean a room. Yeah, tomorrow. I know it's a mess. Normally it's not this bad, I swear. It really usually is not this bad. I've just had like no time to do anything. Are you okay? No, I'm not going to do that. Not without a drill. No way. There's like 30 screws. I'm not doing that. Nope. Alright. I'll see you later. This is fun. Hope you guys got some good info for your videos, so. Yeah, where's Waldo except for blasters? Find the maximizer. Or find the zombie strike Joel in here somewhere. Fortnite llama. There's a few of them. Yeah. You didn't even see the whole of my vintage wall. There we go. Alrighty. Bye-bye. See you later. Hope you had fun. I had fun. Good night.